FT8 WRE.
Good morning, Mark. KB5 QAT.
Do my call sign out there and had the volume turned down. Good morning.
Yeah, it's hard to hear anything on the radio without the volume being turned up. Sure enough.
Yesterday afternoon there was some traffic on the radio, and the wife rolled in here and wanted to talk, so I turned the volume down and forgot to turn it back up. Anywho, what's shaking in your end of the world? You're probably on 3918. You got a mic in each hand, I guess.
I just turned it off. Turned it up when I heard you announce yourself, and I forgot and talked back to pick up the microphone again. Wrong, like, yeah, you're right. Said in answer to your, what am I doing? I'm preparing to update the software on my Flex radio. I'll lose all my settings, I guess. I don't know whether it keeps them or not.
Yeah, I got nothing. The guy I used to host the net, black dude, he's really cool. Been to his house a bunch of times. I can't remember, he moved to Beaumont, but he did everything on a Flex radio. And that's when they first come out. And they were expensive as crap. I think you paid $2,500 for it. Computer, I figured, man, that is awesome. Now I thought, there's no way I've got enough intelligence to program that thing. So, anyway. But yeah, he used to tell you waterfalls. He could see traffic over several bands at one time. It was pretty cool. But, yeah, I knew I could never get it set up.
Yeah, I got two of them. I got a Flex 6300 and a Flex 6500. And at the moment, I'm looking at 4 different bands, but there ain't nothing much going on 20 and 10. So I'm mostly looking at 40 and 80 right now. I just started using it again about 3 days ago, and my one main radio took a dump on me, so I'll come back to this. I kept putting it off, but now I'm going to be rolling forward with my Flex all the time, I guess.
Well, that's cool. But I found that my AO and my experience that 10 and 20 were daytime frequencies. 40 was in the middle of the afternoon, 40 coming strong, and then 80 meters was nighttime frequency. in your hand. But, in my experience, 10 meters dropped to nothing in the middle of the day. That's when you jumped on, well, no, I got that backwards. 10 and 20 is what you talked on in the middle of the day, and then it faded off as the sun was going down. Sometimes you can get that gray line thing going on. I don't know. I don't have enough experience on HF. I usually stay parked on 80 meters at night. I very seldom get on HF during the daytime. I don't think I've been on 10 or 20 meters in over a year.
I made a contact, I found a new thing, YL system, 24 hours a day. They've got somebody asking for check-ins all over the country. They got different operators over different places in the country looking for check-ins all day long. It's a thing, and the first one I talked to was in Alaska, and the second one was in Illinois.
Yeah, I used to look for beacons. I get on the interwebs. I think it was ARRL, not sure. But I can't remember, but it showed all the beacons, propagation, what beacons I could actually receive. And I would spin my 10-meter antenna towards that direction. And I used to talk to California all the time, and on 10 meters. But I was running power, and my antenna was only about 20 feet off the ground, but it was on a rotor. It was a Yagi, very directional antenna. Anyway, I'm rambling. But yeah, I used to talk to California all the time. Sometimes I get Iowa. It worked really well going out west, not so much to the east. It worked well in the south, into Puerto Rico, stuff like that, Venezuela, and into California. All my my Japanese contacts, all the paper I used to have hanging all over the walls was done on 40 meters in the middle of the day.
Good morning, gentlemen. I'm just listening in here. Hope you guys are doing well. N6KNE/HK.
Good morning. Remember somebody with your voice. Can't quite remember his name. Good morning, Ken. KB5QAT.
You guys continue on. I'm just sitting here listening. Got some other things happening here.
You're playing with my software, but
I'm a short timer here too.
with me.
Just do my call sign out. Found some vertical water to run through. Still ain't brushed the green sweaters off my teeth yet. Sun's coming up, so that's a Neanderthal signal to me that when the sun comes up, I need to start doing something. So I got some chores to do. But anyway, I'm in here for another few minutes with Theo, and then I'm out.
You guys doubled, but I heard you both. Alright, well, like I said, continue on. I'm just wanted to squeeze in a quick good morning before somebody disappears.
Double as far as I know. Heard Mark after me, and me I heard while I was talking, but Okay, if you say so.
Hi, Theodore. Let me jump out of here, brother. You know I love you. God bless you and your family. And Ken, down there in South America, take care of yourself and your family. God bless y'all too. I'm going to check some emails here. I hadn't done that yet this morning. I've been screwing around in the garage and all kinds of crap. I've been up since about 3 o'clock this morning. So, anyway, that's Central Time, Daylight Savings Time, Ken. We'll talk to y'all later. This is KF5 WRE, Mark in Jersey Village, Texas.
And I'm still waiting on a carburetor kit. I ordered it, I think, Thursday, and he didn't ship it until Monday. And now I think it's supposed to, what was it? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. He shipped it like 4 days later after I ordered it. And USPS tells me he's supposed to be here on Monday, so I'm expecting it for Wednesday.
Oh, is that for the 2-barrel?
Single barrel on it, single barrel on, dual barrel on the 53, and double barrel on the 77 both.
Oh, okay.
Quit being poor. Go buy you a Holly Viper fuel injection kit for that thing. And be done with it. You can program it however you want, whatever throttle response you want.
You talking about a Viper? A Hyper Viper, there you go. Yeah, buddy, that'd be the way to go, if anything.
Yeah,
Okay, carry on.
Try not to double here. Yeah, when it comes to off-roading, fuel injection is definitely the way to go.
Man, I'm just trying to get them going for as cheap as possible. When it comes to paint, I'll blow some money on some rattle cans, that's for sure. I need to get me a few more this morning. I need to get a couple of blue and one black. Engine bay on that 69 looks like a cheap piece of junk now instead of a rusty piece of junk.
Come from? I mean, cars down here in the south don't rust.
Yeah, you poor guys over there with all that rusty stuff. I feel for you. Although my Jeep did come from Florida, so it had a little bit of rust before it ended up in California.
I got one highly rusted, and I got another one that's the 77 is highly rusted, the 69 is mediocrely. It's not too bad. but the 53 is great. There's hardly any rust at all on it. Funny, the newer they got, the more rust they got.
I've got 2 areas rusted out. I think most of it was my fault. The passenger floorboard, front passenger floorboard, and the front driver floorboard, because I neglected to replace weather stripping when it was due.
Weather stripping. That's something I had been amazed about on my 99, my pickup. All the weather stripping on it is still like new. The only thing I had to do was to re-glue the rubber strip that with the glass in the back on the capper, on the camper cap. When that thing broke, I replaced it. I noticed it was coming loose, and then for a long time it was flopping around. But I took some, what was it? I'm not sure what kind of tape it was, but it took me a while to scrape off that old crap to be able to get some new double-sided tape in there. Boy, it sounds nice and solid when you shut it now.
Well, there's a big difference between a 99 Chevy weather stripping and a, 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s weather strippings, no matter what car it's from. I've got a 2019 Renault Duster, and I got to replace the door weather stripping. Between just regular old wear and tear, people getting in and out of it, because I bought it second hand. And then the car wash guy, he did something and tore a big old piece out of it. I need to replace that. Finding that stuff here for a Renault is pretty simple. Yeah, I said Renault. Renaults are very, very, very common down here, and you can get parts for them anywhere. That's why people like Renaults, and it's a nice little car. It's a little four-door SUV, 2.0, and it runs really good.
As far as I knew, they were good vehicle, but I always knew them as a Renault, not a Renault, but I guess part of the country, whatever. You can hear me. What?
Have you talked to any of the King family regarding Harold's Volter stuff?
I have not talked to Michael.
Okay. Do you know what is Michael's call sign? Do you know it?
Hang on a second. I think he got it in here somewhere. No, I don't. Might be on my phone.
Hey, Charlie's got, I think, his daughter's phone number. You can just call him.
Charlie. Doggone it, Charlie. Alright, we'll get a hold of him somehow. Thanks, Mark.
AI7OEZ.
Oh, try that again there, Theo.
KI7OEZ. Kilo India 7 Oscar Echo Zebra.
Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. I'm gonna shoot him an email, see what he's got going on. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of a couple pieces of equipment too. All right. I don't even know if they had a funeral for him or what they've done, but okay. Thank you.
Well, the group messaging that was going has went its way with Harold. There hasn't been anything since Harold died.
KF5, GXA Mobile.
KF5, WRE.
Yeah, good morning, Mark. I take it you're not going to the SeaTac breakfast?
Yeah, it's a bad time. Gotta deal with my wife, so anyway, no, I won't be making it.
Roger, roger. Well, in other news, we had a break-in right across the street from my house, a couple doors over and down. Some idiot neighbor left his garage door unlocked or wide open, and some would-be burglar hooligan thug walked in and stole a shotgun and a handgun.
To me last year, they ain't guns. They stole about $10,000 worth of tools. A guy was stealing hand. He didn't know what he was doing. Some Mexican fella in a white shirt pulled up. I guess I was in the house taking a dump. He pulled up and stole a ton of my angle grinders. I have like 10 angle grinders with different discs on them for different jobs. Stole some hand tools. Stole a bandsaw, a handheld bandsaw, and some other stuff. That's the first time it's ever happened, though. Huh. Oh, he stole my shop vac, too. Oh, but yeah, no guns in the garage. They're all in the safe or on my hip.
I just couldn't believe that. Yeah, my wife showed me some Facebook posts. I guess it wasn't actually talking about, this guy getting in somebody's house, but it was this guy cutting through the golf course on our side of the street, and, a video of him, wearing a hoodie all masked up, backpack. But then my neighbor told me, it's like, oh yeah, my next door neighbor, that guy ended up going into his garage. I was like, so his garage was unlocked? He goes, yeah, or wide open. I don't know if he left the actual garage door open or just left the man door unlocked or what, but and he told me he got a pistol and a shotgun. I'm like, oh, that's good. Yeah. Two more guns on the street in the hands of a criminal. Lovely.
Shoot, I know Theo's got hundreds of stories of undesirables taking things that didn't belong to them. He's got story after story after story. And good morning again. N6K&E.
Morning, Ken. How you doing? Haven't talked to you in forever.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm just living the retired life, always looking for something to do. Something besides honeydew lists, you know what I mean?
Didn't you move to Brazil or Bolivia or somewhere? You moved out of California, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I live down here in just outside of Fusagasugá, Colombia.
Is it Colombia? How you liking it over there?
I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah. I can't think of anything that could be better, to be honest with you.
Do you feel you have more or fewer rights in Colombia than you did in California?
Well, I'll give you one example. In California, when you're driving around, probably even Texas, when you're driving around California, you're always looking for those cops who are looking at, for you. In California, you can get a ticket for anything. Anything. There's, what, $59 billion in revenue from ticket writers in the U.S. Yeah, here in Colombia, there's motorcycle cops everywhere, but they're not looking for, you to make that tiny little mistake. They don't care. Yeah, it's just, so yeah, feeling free, I feel very, very free here, and I haven't been violated once by anybody or anything.
Good deal. Well, did you get to keep any guns over there? Any kind of restrictions or licensing to own a firearm, or is that completely a no-no?
Well, it's a no-no. You just don't have the crime here like you do in the, like you guys mentioning somebody walking into your garage and taking all your items, and you just don't have that here. You may get somebody trying to grab a backpack off of some, high school girl's back or something like that every once in a while, but there's just too many people out and about. Criminals, they can't do anything without being seen by lots and lots of people. And I'm telling you, when you drive through the city here, like Fusagasugá, unlike small, the towns you guys have there in Texas where there is nobody walking around, here there's thousands and thousands of people walking from store to store to store to store all day long and well into the evening. So, yeah, not a whole lot of snatch and grabs and stuff like that going on around here.
Gotcha. Just the government and criminals have guns.
Yeah, not a lot of guns floating around out here in the hands of criminals. So yeah, to answer your question, no, I didn't bring any guns with me. I just didn't want to, have to deal with that. And here, yeah, you can walk into a store and buy shotguns and stuff like that. Handguns a little more difficult, but it's doable.
Not bad. At least you can get you a 12 gauge for home defense in case a criminal does, show up.
Eliminating the criminal part of it, my question is about the same as his about guns. What is it like over there? Do you have to have permits to carry? Do you have to have permits to purchase? If somebody walks into your home, can you shoot the sucker if he threatens you? Stuff like that. Not the criminal side. We know criminals are criminals, and they don't care about laws. So what about the laws for the law-abiding person?
Yes, you can absolutely defend yourself and your property. Yeah, you better not be carrying a shotgun around with you in your car, but home defense, yeah, you can have a shotgun here at your home and blast anybody trying to, anybody trying to violate you and making you feel unsafe. A handgun, yeah, you have to have, you do have to jump through some hoops to carry a handgun, and it's not expensive to get a handgun license or a concealed carry license. It's not expensive at all, but it is difficult to get it. You have to prove yourself to the Colombian government that one, you're safe to have one, and two, you need to have one.
I think of Colombia, I still think of like drug cartel and stuff like that. I've never been there, so. But I imagine it's a beautiful place. I've seen some videos of Colombia. And good morning, Theo. I haven't talked to you in forever either. I'll let you and Ken pick it up. KFI GXZ Mobile, headed to the SeaTac breakfast.
Morning to you. And on your way to work on Saturday? Oh, man.
Ham Radio Club breakfast. Southeast Texas Amateur Club breakfast meeting. No work.
We don't have any of them kind of things around here. No gatherings, nothing like that. There's a lot fewer operators than there used to be. At least ones that are active.
See if I have it. I'm going to read you a couple of items here regarding gun ownership in Colombia. Okay, here's a breakdown of the regulations. Permits required. Colombian citizens and residents can own firearms, but they need a permit granted by the Colombian government. 2, military registry. You have to have your guns registered with the military, Colombian military. And they control the sale of firearms. Age restriction. You have to be over 18 to own a gun, to get a gun permit. And permits are granted for specific purposes like personal protection, security, hunting, target shooting, or gun collection. Restriction on carrying. Let me let this drop for a second. While permits for possessing exist, the carrying of firearms is generally restricted and, in many cases, prohibited, especially during events like political meetings or elections. Higher caliber restrictions. The government can restrict or prohibit the ownership of and carrying of higher caliber weapons and semi-automatic firearms unless there are exceptional circumstances. So there you go. That's basically owning a gun in Colombia, which isn't too far off from what the verbiage is in the States.
You have to let the military know. The other stipulations is pretty much like any of the banned states, like the northeast part of America or California. The only thing that struck me as odd, it'd be like trying to own a gun in New Jersey. It's possible, but very complicated and expensive. But I was amazed that you had to let the military know you own a gun. KF5WRU.
To double with you, Mark, but I unkeyed. Yeah, I was going to say, I know none of my guns are registered with the military or, well, not supposed to be registered with any other government entity. I don't own any NFA items. KFI GXZ Mobile.
What did Ramey say? He jumped out there and probably turned the radio off. Something about his guns are registered with the military and nobody else? I never heard of that before.
Nowhere. I said, I know my guns are not registered with the military or anybody else, or at least they're not supposed to be registered with any other government agency. We're not supposed to have a registry, but You know, I don't know. They collect all those 4473s up from any gun shop that closes, so I imagine they have a backdoor illegal registry here as well.
Your 4473s at the closing of a gun shop, retiring, death, whatever, goes to the ATF. But yeah, I guess there is a backdoor gun registry here. I just find it odd. Would you have to go to a military base? And so, hey, look, I just bought a new 1911. Here's the serial number. I wonder how that works in Colombia.
Well, Colombia doesn't have all the, in the U.S. there's so many, just an absurd amount of different agencies in the government. Here, you don't have that. You have two registries. You register your gun with the government themselves, the Colombian government, and then the military are the only ones that control the sale and ownership of guns. That's it. You don't have ATF. You don't have all those other divisions of government telling you what you can and can't have, and charging you the fees and all that stuff for owning or licensing anything you have. Just things are just so much simpler here. I'll give you another example. Any commercial vehicle in the U.S. has to have a whole bunch of different numbers on the side of the truck, like DOT numbers and all that crap. And here, if you're driving a commercial vehicle, all you have to have is this reflective sticker of your license plate on the side of your vehicle. That's it. That's all you have to have. You have to pay one extra little fee to have what they call a commercial vehicle. In the U.S., you got umpteen fees. You have to pay different parts of the government just to have a commercial vehicle or run commercially.
Well, it sounds like you're living in paradise. Rock on, brother. Once you get over the language barrier, sounds like you'll fit right in there. Anyway, I said I was going to get out of here 20 minutes ago, and I'm still just screwing around. I really need to do something here. So, anywho, y'all take care. God bless. KF5, WRE, going away for real. 7-3.
Hi, Mark. Good talking to you this morning. I'm going to get back to doing what I'm doing. I'm going to try to talk the wife into getting out of here and going and doing something today. See ya. N6KNE. Fusa, Colombia.
Hey, Mark, Ken, Theo. I'm about to pull up over here at the CTAC breakfast meeting. Y'all have a good day. KF5 GXZ Mobile, 7-3.
7-3, Raby.
I had to put me a heavier backup to my target inside the house for my BB guns. I have 3 of them that I've been using. One of them is spring-powered pistol. Another one's a CO2 powered pistol. And then the third one is a CO powered rifle, which is it's shaped like an M1. It looks a lot like an M1. Matter of fact, it's only 2 inches shorter than my real M1 carbine. But that's I just recently got that carbine, that M1 shaped one, because it was a fully automatic. And I'm still on the fence whether I want to return it or not. Not sure whether I want to keep it. I probably will. But I got surprised. The spring-powered pistol doesn't have much power at all at like 20 feet. That's how far it is across my living room to where the target is down the hallway. I got surprised by the gas-powered pistol. That's old. That thing must be close to 30 years old. And if you're going to use some gas, put a can of CO2 in it, you better be ready to use it, because it's going to leak out overnight. But that stupid thing, when I first started using it on the target, I was missing the target and hitting the door. So I had to put a bigger backdrop to it. But the thing is I saw that it went through the front part of the door. I said, nah, I couldn't. I look on the back side and said, holy crap! They went all the way through. Now, keep in mind also that this is basically a trailer double wide, but it's still got trailer doors on the inside. But it went through both parts. Surprised me.
Hopefully the other side of the door isn't to the outside and through your neighbor's window.
Runs into the other bedroom. Besides that, the safe is right behind that, about 3 feet or so. Just about the width of the door, it is back, so you can open the door all the way. And then the safe is right there. But it'd take quite a bit to go through the safe. Probably take my 308 to go through the safe.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to South Coast Reflector.
The 375 might do that. Or, what's the other shells they use for that? 88, 30. I can't remember what they are now. 8850s or 5088, something like that. There's shells that are made for a 375 Winchester, but they can be used, like you can do 233 and 5.56, same thing, just about, and that's the way they are.
I kind of wish I had brought my pepper ball gun with me. Ended up giving it to my daughter.
You gave her most everything when you left, huh? It's not you couldn't do it in the carry-on for sure. Well, I wouldn't see why a non-deadly weapon. They can't keep you from putting knives in your luggage, huh?
Well, I could have brought it on the plane minus the pepper itself, but yeah, I could have brought it on the plane with me. I don't know, it was a big move for us, and we were trying to take, the absolute necessities, that's what I'm looking for, versus things that I didn't have to have. So, all right, I got to hang this up for a minute, but I'll be listening. N6 Canny.
Yeah, eliminate as many things that could be possibly a problem. I understand that. KB5QAT.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
5, IGS, calling KJ5, Hotel Alpha Delta, how about the stash?
Good morning. The time is 8 a.m. Weather conditions, sunny, temperature 79 degrees.
JK5, RGF, calling KJ5, Hotel Alpha Delta, how about your stash?
Stash, how you doing, brother?
Come on out, how's it going?
Probably about 10 minutes out from Cody's.
Right behind you. Well, not right behind you, but close.
It should be a good day. Get some hellacious rain, I guess, last night, according to the girl, but I guess today's looking pretty good.
Go to that humidity already.
You know, out of the track, once you're wet, and that's it for the rest of the day. It's all downhill.
Well, I got some quenchers in my lunchbox, so stay a little hydrated and electrolyted.
For me, I need to pick up some more packs, little hydration packs.
Come in handy.
Maybe 2 or 3 per event, you know, to fill up the water bag. Actually, what do I mean to say? The electrolyte little packets.
Hydration is kind of the same thing.
Did you get any farther on your little project?
charger, the 2 battery brackets. I just got to go into Lowe's and find a piece of aluminum at the top.
I'm looking at that myself.
The old interwebs, I found a perfect little mount that will slip onto the lip of the lid, and then it kind of pivots a little bit so you can put the antenna straight up and down right on the box, so it'll be kind of all in one. GF, monitoring.
Julia 5, Hotel Alpha Delta. Oh, I think I lost you there. Yeah, I'm a couple minutes out, and then I'll be east.
You there?
Kilo Julia 5, Hotel Alpha Delta. Clear.
55 UTC.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
5 MLR.
Good morning, JD. What you up to?
I'm headed back to the house. I got to make a quick stop at a customer's place. They got a rat's nest and possible termite damage. I'm going to go look at that on the way home. But then I'm off for today. I just left the fire department this morning.
Well, dual jobs. I used to do that a long time ago, but yeah, well, that's okay. At least you get to enjoy some of the weekend, and then you're going off, Monday, go slay more bugs?
Yep. Back to the grind. Got to get back in the salt mine.
Well, better you than me, that's for sure. But anyway, yeah, I just got everything settled on my end. Took care of fur face, looked at the garden, fighting the tree rats, and this, that, and another. And did a little watering because it didn't rain yesterday, and so life goes on.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this weekend, man. I've been on weekend rotations for the last 3 tours now. We had a Sunday, Monday tour 2 weeks ago, and then last week was Saturday, Sunday. Or I'm sorry, 3 weeks ago was Sunday, Monday, and then 2 weeks ago was Saturday, Sunday, and then this week was, last week was Friday, Saturday. And so now this is going to be my first weekend I've had off in a while. So unfortunately I got to make a pit stop on the way home. But we got a little get together today. Some families coming in to come hang out, and folks I hadn't seen in a little while. So looking forward to that. And then we're just going to kind of take it easy, I guess. So we got a birthday party to go to on Sunday. So it's going to be nice. Going to get some time off and get to enjoy a full weekend finally.
Yep, there you go. Family time. Sometimes that could be good, sometimes that could be bad, but most of the time it's hopefully it's good. The old sirens woke me up. I don't know what they were. It's hard to tell. They were off in the distance, whether that was fire or police, but usually, you get the, the fire has that, like foghorn, whatever you want to call it, it woke me up about 3 o'clock. Must have been going on either 99 or 1314.
I was over off of Gene Campbell and 1314. Guy wiped out on his motorcycle last night.
okay, yep. See? Yeah, everything wakes me up. Air conditioner kicks on, wakes me up. Her face gets up and shakes, and I hear her collar jingle, wakes me up. Oh well.
That was a busy one yesterday, man. Earlier in the day, or actually I guess it was day before yesterday, two 18-wheelers got in a wreck at Valley Ranch and 99. One of them ended up in that pond over there where the fountain's at. Buried the cab in the pond out there, but everybody was fine. He got out. And then yesterday, about, I don't know, I think it was like 11 o'clock or so. Before that, an HPD officer got hit over at North Park, and 494 got T-boned. And she was fine. And then last night about, 11 o'clock or so, another pair of 18-wheelers and a truck pulling a fifth-wheel trailer got in a big old wreck out there on 59. Pretty close to, Azalea District neighborhood. So we had the freeway all shut down last night for a couple hours. That was a booger bear. And then 3 o'clock this morning, I woke up to go to that one at, over by your place, a motorcycle wreck. Man, it was a busy, busy tour. I'm running on coffee right now.
Sounds like it. Well, make sure you take a snooze in between all of this. That's what I do. Well, especially after I eat. I don't know about you, but I eat. Yeah, it's lights out all the time. Seems like that's happened to me ever since. I don't know. I guess when I hit mid-50s, early 60s, something like that. Can't keep my eyes open after I eat.
I think I got a grand total of maybe an hour and a half of sleep last night. But it was all broken up. Basically, a bunch of little micro naps. About every time my eyes would start to slam shut, tongues would go off again. So it was just one of those nights, man. It goes like that sometimes.
Wow. Yeah, that's an oucher there. Well, just be careful. I actually fell asleep behind the wheel. I don't know when that was. It was before I was married. I was on leave from the Army after AIT, and yeah, I did that. It was no good, believe me.
I had about 3 or 4 cups of coffee this morning. I am wired. So I'll probably crash later today pretty hard. But, man, I typically don't really get tired driving on these little short trips. Where it gets me is like if we're taking long road trips or something like that. And as soon as I feel my eyelids start to try and, or if I feel like I got to shake my face or something to try and keep awake, I just pull over, man, stop. Grab a cup of coffee or stretch my legs or something like that. I don't take no chances with that. I don't know if I told you, if I mentioned it, or if you overheard me talking to somebody else about it, but my daughter made it almost. She works at the hospital, and she first time she worked the night shift. She'd never worked the night shift before. This was about a month and a half ago. And on her way home, she made it about a half mile from the house, fell asleep going through the neighborhood, and went through someone's brick stone mailbox, one of our neighbors, with a brand new car, 4 days old.
Oh, wow. No, I remember there was an accident, but I didn't know that happened that way. Wow. She was okay? She didn't get all busted up?
Had a couple scrapes on her knee from hitting the dash. Airbags deployed, totaled the car, but she was all right. Man, I wanted to strangle her. I was so irritated. That's crash number 3, and all 3 of them have been totaled out vehicles. I told her, I was like, God, dog, kid, you don't believe in fender benders, do you? If you're gonna do it, you do it all the way. And so I mean, I can't even insure her anymore. So she's on her own with all that. I don't know what she's gonna do. I'm fed up with her. I mean, this one, I guess, you fall asleep. I don't know. It happens, I guess, but I don't know. Pull over, do something. I don't play around with that. If I start to doze or get sleepy while I'm driving, I don't. The head bob thing where I'm sitting there fighting, trying to stay awake. If I even start to feel a little bit drowsy, I pull over, man. It's not worth it.
Oh, well. 3. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, when I had my good doze-off accident, young and, I hate to say it, young and dumb, I guess, but, yeah, learn by mistakes, but that's a costly one there. 3 new ones, eh? Wow. I was thinking while you were saying that, I don't know how you're going to get insurance, Oh, well. Yeah, I did a good one. Back then there were no shoulder straps or nothing, so it tore me up real good.
Well, she was lucky she was able to find somebody to insure her, but I had to take her off my insurance. They were about to kick us off the policy, so sorry, you're not on my policy anymore. If you want insurance, you're gonna have to go find your own. This is the 3rd vehicle you've been through. Luckily, man, so it was a brand new car. This last one was brand spanking new. I mean, it was 4 days old, and I co-signed for her on this one, but she was doing the financing on it, and luckily, so I guess she went down there to go sign the paperwork. I'd already signed my end of it. She went down there to go sign the paperwork, and they asked her if she wanted gap insurance. She didn't know what it was, so she's like, no, does it add anything onto my bill? No, I don't want it. And luckily, the salesman called me after she left and said, hey, Mr. Fisher, I just wanted to let you know, I don't know if you're aware, but your daughter declined gap insurance. Did you want to maybe add that? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, he called me before she even got back home with the vehicle. And when she walked in the door, I was like, hey, anytime you get a vehicle, always get gap insurance. So luckily that dude did me a solid, man. I owe him a steak dinner because we had gap insurance on it, so the car's paid off, thank God. Because otherwise she'd have been stuck with a car note for the next, however many months we financed it for, I forget. But man, I was really grateful that dude called me, because when that happened, I was like, oh, thank God. went through my head, man. That guy saved our butts by calling. He didn't have to do that. Luckily, he did.
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing. Wow. It's amazing she didn't call her daddy and ask for advice, but how old is this young lady? Hate to pry.
You're good. She's 19. She's my oldest. And man, she has put us through the ringer the last year, man, with all these wrecks and stuff, man. First one was, I think it was really the other guy's fault. Second one was completely her fault. It wasn't even, it was just her vehicle. She drove over a median, straddled a median, and knocked the transmission fan out. Charlie helped me. It had deployed an airbag and busted the windshield, and the seatbelt tensioners were all locked. And not run it through the insurance, but how much it was going to cost to get the computer reset on it, and the airbags being out. We totaled it out and let the insurance company buy it from us, and then paid that one off. Got her in another vehicle. She was in a Volvo for a little while, an older Volvo, like a 2016 or something. And it was a nice car, but oil. We put oil in it, and a month later you have to put more oil in it, but it wasn't leaks underneath it, so I don't know where it was going. I guess it was burning its oil out of the exhaust pipe or something. So I took her up there. We traded that one in for this new car. And then she put that one through the mailbox. I'm like, oh my gosh. I told her too, like, absolutely do not wreck this car. It will be catastrophic. I don't know what we're going to do if you wreck this one. 4 days later, she puts it through a mailbox and totals it out.
Yeah, 5UTZ. Yeah, I caught most of that. You're kind of going in and out. It must be at the end of your string, but I caught most of that. Yeah. Wow, that's a shame. It could have been worse. That's all I can say. At least, she didn't get dismembered or something. But wow. Brand spanking new. Yep, I guess that. You must have better. I hate to laugh. You must have a better temperament than I would. I would probably lost it.
Yeah, no, I was hot. KI5 MLR. I was hot, bro. It was first thing in the morning. I was still in bed, and the phone rings, and it's Kaylee. My wife woke me up. She got out of bed, and she's like, "Oh my, is everything okay? What's going on?" And Kaylee wouldn't tell her that she'd wrecked the car. She didn't want to say it. She's like, "I'm fine. I just need you to come over here down in the neighborhood." And she goes, "Kaylee, just say it. You wrecked the car." And she goes, "Yes." And I heard her on the phone. I ripped the covers up. I shot out of bed. I said every dirty word in the book. And oh man, I was super upset. By the time I got down there, I just didn't even say anything to her. I didn't even check on her. Nothing. She was standing outside the vehicle. So I'm like, all right, well, you're standing, so you're not hurt. And I just walked over and started looking at the damage. And I didn't talk to her the rest of the day. I couldn't say anything, because if I said anything, it was going to be ugly. So we talked about it later, though, that's for sure.
hear you. That's probably what I would have done. I'd be the silent type. Look at her, make sure she's okay, and don't talk to me. Yeah. And then you did the swear words first thing. I would have been swearing a lot afterwards. But again, I hate to laugh. It's not funny, actually. But it was a good thing she isn't hurt. And, my grandson was the same way, and he's in the Navy now, so he can't drive. He's on a carrier, so yeah, he took out about 3 or 4 of them. Hope they learned their lesson. That's for sure.
Hey, I'm driving to a really bad spot here. I don't even know if you can hear me, but I will holler at you later, man. I'll catch up with you later on when I got better signal. KI5 MLR. I'll be clear for now.
Well, I gotta go anyway. I gotta go get make pretty, and so I'll be in and out all throughout the day usually. All right. Nice talking to you. Be safe out there. Put toothpicks under your eyelids if you have to. Take care. This is KI5 UTZ clear.
Yeah, we got through it, so things are all right now. She didn't get hurt, thank God, so that's all you can ask for. Anyways, all right, man, we'll catch you later. KI5 MLR. Going away this time.
KRZ, mobile, Tomball, listening.
To the other station out there didn't catch your information, this is KJ5JNJ, Justin out of Conroe. How you doing? Good morning. This is KJ5KRZ, Daryl. Good morning, Daryl, and how are you on this beautiful day? And what's going on with you? Tractor Supply, get a new battery for the lawnmower. Copy that, okay. Well, how long did the old one last? I'm guessing no more than 3 years. It seems to be the trend. When do you think they're going to start replacing all them lead-acid batteries with lithium? In it anymore to turn it over. Somehow I missed some of that transmission. I didn't catch the beginning, but I think you're just saying it wouldn't turn the thing over no more. How old was it? It's 2021. Okay. Yeah, I suppose it's spent its life then, so yeah, that's the way it goes. But yeah, I'm wondering when we're going to see the day. It seems like it should be coming soon when those lead-acid batteries become obsolete. Oh, probably 3-4 years ago. It worked great until just the other day when I got back from vacation and it wouldn't crank off. So I've got a lot of mowing to do back there. It's pretty tall. I had to buy me some goats. I hear you, man. It's no fun to push through all that, but yeah, sometimes you get stuck having to do that. I know mine's been too long. Every time I mowed it last 2 or 3 times, just seems to be growing so fast I can't keep up with it. And it's not only is it getting long, but it's getting real thick too, you know. And of course, it's full of water, and so anyway, yeah, it's a bit of a mess right now. From the backyard where water stands after it rains and everything else, but I'll get the best part of it done anyway today before it gets too hot today. Yeah, that's good. Get your battery and back to business. And yeah, I'm talking about standing water. We don't have any of that in the yard right now, but just that the grass is, you know, it's just so wet. It's been raining so much, and so, you know, when you cut the grass being long with being thick, with being wet, man, it just becomes a real mess for that mower. But anyway, I'm still waiting for them to come up with some grass that only grows a couple inches and stops. Well, I'm just about back to the house here, so I'll catch you some other time, Justin. You have a good day. KRZ, KJ5, KRZ. I'll be clear on your final. Okay, Dale, sounds good. You have a great day, and it's good to catch up with you a little bit today. We'll catch you next time. KJ5JNJ standing by.
Good morning. The time is 9 a.m. Weather conditions: sunny, temperature 81 degrees.
WRE.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
KFI GXZ mobile. KF5 GXZ Mobile.
Good morning. The time is 10 a.m. Weather conditions, mostly sunny. Temperature, 83 degrees.
Hey, what's going on, Mark? KFI GXA Mobile.
Meeting go. What did I miss?
Oh, not a whole lot. I brought some of those 37 millimeter fireworks holes that I was telling you about. And talked with August and another guy that are into 3D printing. As far as the meeting went, I think there were 8 of us total. I think that's right. And the official meeting lasted about, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 minutes until we said it was adjourned. Then we continued to talk about a little bit more club business for like another 10 minutes. But I think it was all over by about 8:15. Then we proceeded with the bullcorn session afterwards. I actually just got home, left there about 30 minutes ago.
All right. Well, yeah, I was just hoping it wasn't a test session. This time wasn't a test session. Because the soccer kids are up at church right now, and the parking lot's packed. And I went up there to drop some water off, and hell, I couldn't hardly find a parking spot to drop some water off to the church. So, anyway, all right, well, it turned out good.
Yeah, no test session. Everybody's dues were due today because we didn't do field day. You know, normally pay them at field day, but dues are up to $40 now. I think me and 2 other people paid our $40 dues for the year.
Yeah, I'm a slacker. I failed to put Anthony 220 or Norm 220s. So yeah, I wasn't there to do that. So I'm a slacker too. I'm a slacker. It's off to work I go.
That's all right. I'm sure they'll let you slide a month, let you pay them next month or whenever you show up next.
Other than that, I ain't got nothing going on. Just watching my wife like a hawk. And, I got nothing. Yeah, I can't think of anything right now. I don't have any big news, no news at all. I'm just lame.
Okay,
With the super safeties, I failed to go dig through my huge footlocker to see if I can find some mil-spec trigger assemblies, so I could take the cartridge triggers out and put the mil-spec stuff in so I can install the super safeties. I have not yet done that. Now I'm up to 2 rare breeds. One is installed, one is not, and 2 super safeties is laying on a shelf in the safe. Well, actually crammed into the shelf, the top shelf of the safe.
I'm sure you'll get to it eventually. Yeah, the super safety, and I was telling August and another new guy, Michael, about the Atrius super selector. Of course, those are all on back order, but and we talked about that a little bit as well. But I'm going to get out of here, sitting here in the driveway, so I'm going to go ahead and get inside and get to, got some rat killing I got to do in the backyard and weed eating, stuff like that for the wife, make her flower beds look pretty, so we'll catch you later. KFI GXZ Mobile Clear. Have a good day, 7-3.
Just reached over and turned the radio off. God bless you and your family. Hope you're doing well. KF5 WRE, Mark in Jersey Village, 7-3, Ramey.
K6IXY. K6IXY.
Took me a minute to get to the radio desk. KF5WRE.
Oh, yeah, thanks for coming back. I think your call was KF5WRE. I'm Chris, K6IXY. And I'm coming in on an All-Star True Live phone. And this whole thing is a new experience for me.
The call is Kilo Foxtrot. I'm not very good at pronouncing F's. It's Kilo Foxtrot 5 Whiskey Romeo Echo. If you want to look me up on QRZ. And yeah, it's working. It's very loud, almost to the point where you're overmodulating. But yeah, welcome to the South Coast Reflector.
Oh, I appreciate that. I turned my audio down just a bit. Maybe I'm speaking too close to the phone. Again, look at this states. I want to get into some local repeaters and hear some real news.
Dropping out. Your signal is strong and your volume is fine now. You did a fine job, but you might still be talking as far as I know, but you keep dropping out of the repeater for some odd reason.
Oh, okay. If I have too much pause when I talk. Anyway, name is Chris. I didn't get your name.
Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo, and I'm located in a small suburb northwest of Houston called Jersey Village.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'm in California, close to Magic Mountain, in Canyon Country, out here.
Very good, sir. I'm about 25 miles northwest of Houston, Texas.
Are you in kind of are you in a, what would you call it? Like a suburb or, kind of, a rural area?
This used to be a 6,000-acre dairy farm before Houston expanded. And, of course, the old man died off, and the land developers developed it into a subdivision. I live in a neighborhood with HOAs and all of that, but it became a village unto its own. It's its own town, 25 miles northwest of Houston proper, the Houston city limits. And so it's a neighborhood, upper middle class neighborhood with a bunch of, the houses are old, but they're all kept up well. My house is 35 years old, and my neighbors theirs are the same. But anyway, it's a nice family-oriented, kids running around neighborhood. But yes, it is a suburb.
Yeah, Mark, that sounds nice. And what did you, with the HOA, did you manage to sneak an antenna on your property?
HF and VHF antennas are in the attic, and that's what I'm talking to you on now. A dual band antenna that's at the very peak of the roof inside my attic. My HF antenna is secretly run with a long wire, 165-foot long wire, around the perimeter of the eave of the house. And that's how I talk on HF. But the antenna is severely compromised, but I compensate for that by running an amplifier. So I run a lot of power when I'm on HF. But no, UHF, VHF, you're talking on the Saltgrass system that has like, oh God, I don't even know, 14, 15 repeaters. So when you key up into this, node, whatever, I'm not new and hip, when you key up here, you're coming out over about 16 repeaters or so to all of southeast Texas.
This app I'm using on the phone, it's called a DB Switch, primarily for All-Star. I thought, it has ESU in it, Fusion, and so now I'm trying to figure this out. Have no idea what I'm doing. But All-Star was pretty simple to figure out because it's all online, and you could see the node number, blah, blah, blah. So now I got to figure out Fusion. I actually have a Fusion radio, so I'm not new to the idea of Fusion, just not through the internet.
Come in.
Here has Fusion. DMR become the rage here, and a lot of guys use DMR around here. Fusion, I know no one that runs Fusion, but I do everything RF. I'm old school, so I totally understand that these repeater systems are hooked to the internet, and so I'm not actually RF only, but yeah, I have radios sitting on the desk and not a computer.
Question, break.
In fact, I'm a CW operator. I'm not very good at it. I've been working on it for about 2 years. Have a regular study buddy on Monday nights. We do 2 meter on 2 meters, 144.050 at 6:30. And but I'm in an HOA condo. I run 5 watts. I do digital WinLink, VAR AC. I've got to cheat everywhere I can to get my signal out. I've got an indoor 35-foot end-fed wire at the top inside the condo. So I have to, like I said, I've got to cheat every way I can.
Question, break.
Break, and that's normally emergency traffic. So I will stand down and let that emergency traffic have at it.
Not emergency traffic, and break. I never heard of that being an emergency.
Only heard that being used on CB. I had to do something to get my attention grabbed. I tried about 4 or 5 times with comment and but nobody would answer me. Now that I got you, my question is, the fellow using DV switch, what is your call sign? I'm trying to figure out where you're connected to.
Call sign Kilo 6 India X-ray Yankee. I guess I'm coming in through the node 546056, and that's what I see on my screen here using DV switch. I'm doing all this, so forgive me if I don't know all the details.
Okay. Call sign here is KB5QAT. Mark knows me, regretfully, probably. But 546056. Okay, that'll help. I'm trying to find out where you're coming in through. Because at the moment you're talking to both the West Coast and the South Coast Reflector. Well, yeah, South Coast Reflector, and over there in the west is Harold's node over there in is it No, it's South Oregon. So we're all over the place right now.
Thank you for that information. This is pretty mind-blowing, and I'm a radio operator, but here I am on a telephone. But again, this is sort of a backup to backups, right? So trying to learn my way around it. It's interesting, but I always got my phone on me, so this is always an option, I suppose.
Yeah, I was on DV switch at one time with my phone. That's been a long time back, Bill. There was something about setups. I was using somebody else's setup, and then he had so many connections in it, somebody was acting the fool, and he disconnected everything, so I lost it. It was Jim who lost it. Anyway, I'm on the All-Star, and I am connected to the Oregon node, which is connected to the Texas node. And like I say, they're all together right now, both together.
Hey, Mark, KF5WRE, you still in the group?
Yes, but you're talking to Theo, and he knows, Theo's in Louisiana, and so he knows way more about this stuff, so if you're interested in that, you need to talk to him. I strictly do RF, so I'll just shut up and listen for a while. This is KF5WRE.
Thanks, Mark. Well, I don't know if I got your call correct. JD5DV? Tell me if I got that right. I didn't get your name either.
I think you're talking to me. The name is Theo, Theo, short for Theodore, and the call sign is KB5QAT, Kilo Bravo 5, Quebec Alpha Tango. Over.
Oh, yeah, quick key. WA5AR.
It owns all this stuff we talk on.
Well,
That's
very
the
interesting.
repeater
And,
custodian,
I've got
Charlie.
a little work to do ahead of me here.
Allie, are you whining already this morning?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get in here and say hello. I turned my radio on. Good morning, everybody. WA5AR and the R. Montgomery, Texas.
good morning tuna.
California, the big tuna, AIR, he owns all this equipment we talk on.
That is cool, and probably works on it all and set it all up, correct?
Yeah, I set most of them. I noticed you're on DMR, but I've had some help. Then you find PTE and KSI-DXZ. I've had a few people help. So I had along with others that have donated to the system to make it what it is today. Anyway, my name is Curly. I didn't catch the name, but I switched over to DMR also. I know that you're on DMR there. Go ahead.
Thanks, Charlie. Name is Chris, C-H-R-I-S. And, this is, I'm trying to figure my way out of all this Yaesu. I mean, DV Switch is primarily All-Star. Somehow it works with Yaesu, and here I am for Fusion. So I've got to get this stuff squared away, but it's not instant, so I'm patient. It'll be fine. K6IXY.
I'm a Grandmaster type group also. I'm actually, I'm on the Grandmaster type group. I mean, I can get on Fusion, but I just happen to be on regular DMR. I was still on the same dude, I think. Mark should you're out in California. Come back and visit any time, and I don't know if anybody has said anything to you, but welcome to the South Coast Reflector. And if you want to know more about the system, you can always go to southcoastreflector.com. We have a website to tell you more about the system and all that. Well, other than that, I'm busy. I just didn't really heard that I got to tell everybody from W85ER in Montgomery, Texas, just north of Houston, Texas area.
Sorry, I think we doubled. Your signal dropped out for a moment. I thought you would stop transmitting. So anyway, I missed the tail end of what you said.
I was just saying, if you want to know more about the system, we have a website. You can go to southcoastreflector.com. I'm just saying I need to get out of here and get busy around here. Take care, good to meet you. And welcome to the South Coast Reflector. Come back here anytime, man, from W85AR.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's nice. I'm going to look into it, and I'll get back to you guys. I'm going to have to say 73 for now because I need to get busy as well. Anyway, good to meet you guys. Appreciate all your help. And Theo, Mark, and Charlie. So you guys have a great rest of the day. I'm going to be heading out here. K6IXY.
All right, Chris, in Canyon Country, California. You have a good day. Maybe sometime or another I'll meet you up on C4FM there, Fusion. I run that. I run DMR. I run D-Star. There's another one around there somewhere. I run that also, but I haven't run them in quite a while. But every once in a while I jump on Fusion there. I got a what they call a blue stack, and I use it through a tablet. But you have a good day. This is KB5QAT. Some kind of a contest going on. 20 meters is hopping with it.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I found them. It's coming in through Colorado Hub, 546051. No, that's the wrong one. Never mind. KB5QAT.
Welcome to the WA5AIR repeater located in Conroe, Texas. For more information, go to southcoastreflector.com.
November 0 Golf India Yankee, Quentin in Houston, N0GIY. Signing in, good morning. It's 10:55.
KJ5JW, John, Cleveland.
I heard part of a call sign. It sounded, I heard the prefix KJ5. Can you come back one more time? John in Cleveland. Sounds like you're digital.
Kilo Juliet 5. Juliet Whiskey Charlie. Yeah, John here in Cleveland. Yeah, I probably spoke too soon.
KJ5JWC, John in Cleveland. I have you pulled up. This is Quentin in Houston, Texas. And there's so many folks up in Cleveland that I know. So that must just be a very ham positive area. I actually got my general license up there. I drove and saw, I can't remember his name now. But yeah, I drove up to Cleveland. There's a good club up there.
You in Cleveland, Ohio, or Cleveland, Texas?
Yeah, I haven't gotten to see anybody there yet, but I've talked to you before, but I'm GMRS.
There was a third-party station. Yeah, we're definitely talking about Cleveland, Texas. And, yeah, I feel like, oh, man, there's so many people I met. So, yeah, good you made it here. And, yeah, man, looking at your QRZ page sounds pretty hardcore. Repairing tube radios along with their cabinets, transistor radios, 11-meter radios, GMRS, guitar amps. And you're building wire antennas, balins, unans, and that is awesome. I definitely want to learn how to do that because the HF antennas I build, or I'm sorry, I have not built them, but I feel like it's possible that I could have built them. Man, amateur radio definitely encourages, doing stuff yourself. So that's really cool. But yeah, how have you been doing, John?
Check. 1, 2, 3. Check volume. Check 1, 2, 3. Do the volumes match between this and the other guy?
Good. Yeah, it's easier when you're retired to get a lot of things done.
Not too bad.
With ham radio. But yeah, you just got to plug at it a little bit at a time till you get what you want.
The only thing in your list that I've done is the building the DMR hotspots and building the all-star nodes. And I thought about building a little GMRS repeater. I never went that far, though. But yeah, you must be coming in over digital. I can kind of hear it a little bit. I kind of gave up on doing digital on, hybrid mixed systems. But man, those digital networks, when it's just pure digital, sounds pretty good.
Right now I'm listening to Yaesu Wires X, so I have, like, it's a Wires X station, I have an All-Star node, and then I have a DMR hotspot, but I keep it off most of the time. But man, it is really funny when you have everything set up and running. You can have like half a dozen hotspots going. So what are you using right now?
Anytone 878, and also a homebrew, what you call it, the thing you talk to.
Oh my goodness, I almost answered on the Crossroads Ham Radio Club system. I keyed up the wrong radio. But wow, yeah, the 878, I have one of those too. And I have the background with like a picture of the character from Fallout. So it kind of looks like a Pip-Boy. And I have the USB-C port on there. The only thing I don't like about that radio though is, like, let's say I had it with me and I wanted to program in a new station. I really prefer my Yaesus for programming in new things. Over.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I had a long learning curve on it, too, with a little help from Bridgecom, but I think I got it all under control right now. I've had a couple of problems. I also bought a 578. I've got that in my vehicle, along with another hotspot with a Pi Zero. It all works good if you leave it alone. Another thing I found was in the vehicle, the radio on, turn the vehicle off and turn it back on. Sometimes it'll mess it up. Then you got to reprogram it. But that's no problem if you keep a code plug that's set just like what you had on there before. You can just go back with the same code plug and it works fine.
That's awesome. I had a 578 sitting on my desk for a few years. I used that with GMRS and the South Coast Reflector. It's really cool how you can just have two channels just listening all the time. But yeah, now it's sitting in a tub, my 878, my 578, my hotspots. It's kind of interesting how I pretty much bought everything that I own, all from, one person. And then it's almost like I'm going through it in stages too, where I'm like, oh man, any tone. And then I'm like, oh, Yaesu. I feel like, the longer you spend in the hobby, the more you kind of fall into certain ways of thinking. So yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure because my father used Yaesu that I feel nostalgic for it every time I see it.
Yeah, I mean, it gives you a chance to compare them too, to see advantages and disadvantages of both.
Oh, and another thing is a lot of school districts, like the one I'm working at now, they use Motorola Moto Turbo. So, I mean, like, learning DMR and getting really good with it, there's got to be some professional advantages to that, too. Because you could take those skills out into the professional world and start programming radios. But I feel like that's also a con as well, because that means you have to learn as much, or almost as much, as an industry professional to be able to use an amateur radio. But at the same time, that opens up some really cool stuff. I remember, what was it? You could set basically subnetting with your talk group IDs. So your first bit could be used to tell your hotspot which system to pass your traffic through. So like 0 through 1 million would be Brandmeister, and 1 million through 2 million would be, a different network, D-Star, and so on, Oxcom. Yeah, there's all these different DMR networks too. It gets so confusing. You might find a DMR repeater near you with the same talk group number as the repeater right next to it, but they could be on different DMR networks. So there's so many layers you have to get your head around. N0 GIY.
KJ5 JWC. Yeah, that's a big learning curve for work there. Yeah, I know we had to do the same thing where I was an electrician in a chemical plant, and they were always coming up with something new and putting it in the plant to make it better. So we had to learn all that stuff. But some of the old GMRS stuff that I started with, I had to have DOS programs on a DOS-only computer to program them. So I went through all that, and then we had to have other out-of-date computers and use that software because the radios would only take that software, and then you could program it. So I had to go through all that, and then finally got up to some of the newer Motorola's and Kenwoods, and you could just use Windows 10. So yeah, I've been through all that.
I don't know why, but seeing your last name makes me remember you so much more. But your voice sounds totally different, like I don't even recognize you. But yeah, John Quinn. I feel like you were checking into so many of those like weekly nets that I used to have. And yeah, those were good times. But man, how are we going to program our radios after October when support for Windows 10 is end of life? Because I've got a HP netbook right here, and I've been using that for all of my programming. So I guess I'll just have to keep it offline or something. It'll have to be carefully protected from the outside world, which is frustrating because it's already so slow and ancient and hard to use that, now I have to transfer files onto it. And it's just such silliness. And I've heard talk that Microsoft might be losing like hundreds of millions of customers, which wouldn't surprise me because they're forcing everyone to go out and buy new stuff. What else were you saying? I can't remember. This is Quentin in Houston, Texas, N0 GIY.
I've already positioned myself with 2 new computers, a laptop and a desktop for Windows 11, so I'm ready there. And as far as keeping your other computer safe, if you can set up a security system with your network at home, so it's like a firewall. You can use your computers on your inner network and still be hooked up, I think, to the internet, and so anything coming into that firewall is going to get kicked out for your other computers. KJ5 JWC.
Yeah, another thing I'm doing though is we're in such a small apartment. I've honestly just been trying to like downsize stuff, which is kind of a shame, you know, because if I had unlimited space, who wouldn't love to just have shelves and shelves of, you know, old radios to look at? But yeah, my hobbies are all over the place, so I kind of have to like pick and choose, you know, what do I want to do with the space that I have. So yeah, it's fighting between, you know, music, video games, and radios. But man, radios always stay in the rotation, because even if I'm not talking, I still just like having them talk, you know, chattering in the background. And I've almost hit a year at my new job. I guess it's not new anymore. But it's kind of fun being able to see, you know, what all the different kinds of people do. Because I go from school to school doing IT tickets, but you know, I get to work with the other IT people. It's interesting seeing what everyone does. And yeah, you've got a lot of equipment in your picture. I've got like 2 oscilloscopes, and I just need to start with a real soldering station. Man, last time I tried to solder something, it was either cold or melting everything, because I had a super cheap one.
The scopes, one of them's a spectrum analyzer, and the other one is an oscilloscope. But, yeah, and as far as soldering, if you can find some little alligator clips and flatten out the teeth on the ends of them so they go together, you can use those for heat sinks on your parts to keep them from getting too much heat when you solder, if you're worried about too much heat. KJ5, JWC.
This is N0GIY, Quentin in Houston. When I built the kits for hams, I was nervous about the soldering, so I started with a kit radio on Amazon. And even though the kit radio didn't work, it made me feel a lot more confident about soldering, and that All-Star Sherry node, you know, worked perfectly after I soldered it. But I could have easily destroyed it, because when I was soldering stuff, I don't know how to explain it. I didn't almost melt it, but yeah, I'm just pretty bad at it. I think you're supposed to use, someone recommended rosin core solder, so I'll have to try that next time, because those little solder blobs you have to make are so small. I think that's the problem I was having, is I couldn't get the blob to come off the iron. It would just either stick to the iron, or it would just all at once pool down, and then I'd have a giant blob, and then I'd have to suck it back up, start over, and just keep doing that.
VOX, the tip.
KJWC, yeah, good comment. Fluxing is very good, so you can get some solder paste and clean the tip. Another thing you want to do is, you go to Walmart or anywhere and get these little scouring pads. They're either copper or silver looking, and it looks like a bunch of metal shavings from a lathe. And you put that in a little container and just run that tip in there, and it takes all the crud off the end of it. That'll help too.
Oh, so I didn't hear the other station. I only heard the tip, and then they dropped I guess I only got the last couple words. But yeah, John, I heard you say something about cleaning it. So before I was just wiping it on the sponge. I guess that's not enough. But also, you know, I only started with a super cheap kit, you know, from Amazon. It was like $40, and it came with like, you know, pretty much everything that you could need. And you know, the soldering iron was just one of many things. So I think maybe I need to replace that. It's just a cord that plugs into the wall, and then a little spinny thing on the iron. There's no base with a temperature control or anything.
Out with. It's a good one to practice with, because those are kind of hard sometimes. You need to know the wattage of it too. That you got to play with it and see what you can do. If you can find some old circuit board somewhere that's got a bunch of parts on it, you can play with that, try and pull them off. Another thing you might want to buy is a little solder sucker, a mechanical one, or if you can get one that's got a little squeeze bulb on the soldering iron itself. Those are handy too. But yeah, just the more you play with it, the better you get with it. It's kind of like welding. The more you do it, the better you get.
Agreed. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do anything without the solder sucker, because I basically had to use that to restart over and over and over and over. I bought a Raspberry Pi that did not have the header soldered on, and oh my goodness, I think I spent like a half hour soldering the header pins on there. And then when I was done, it didn't sit quite flat, so I had to go back and, you know, reheat it so that it would sit correctly. But man, you were right. That project radio kit that I built, putting all those parts on and off the board, that was so fun and cool. And then seeing like the history of amateur radio, the original Holocrafters radio kits. Apparently, before they had the printed circuit board, everything was point to point, and before point to point, everything was like screwed down or something. It sounds insane. So I'm very grateful for that technology. But all right, let me take a break from the radio. I promise I'll be on the radio more often, so it won't be such a rare occurrence to run into me. Thanks for calling me, John, reminding me that I have friends out there on the waves. This has been N0GIY with KJ5JWC. Good to hear you, John. It's a lot of fun.
Hi, Quentin. Here, good to hear you again. On the good side of things. And I'm sure we'll talk to you again. I'm going to try and keep this thing going. I got to go to my daughter's this afternoon. We're going to spend some time over there. She's over by Greens Point. And, of course, I'll have my mobile with me. I'll see if I can talk to you then. I don't know if you've heard of Droid Star. It's a program you can put on your cell phone, Android cell phone, and you can talk DMR off of it as long as you got your call sign and your DMR or your Brandmeister number.
Oh, I am familiar with Droid Star, and what's his call sign? PA7LIM, David. He's done so many cool programs, and I've played with a lot of his stuff. So I've played with his Droid Star. I've played with a Blue DV dongle. That was really interesting because it's like a multi-mode digital voice module. But instead of using a Raspberry Pi as the host, you can use an Android phone or any computer. So that was cool. Peanuts and Droid Star. But now I have the Shark RF M1KE. So I'll send you an email. Let me see. Do you have your email on here? Maybe you don't. But yeah, maybe sometime we can meet up on a DMR talk group, because I have a little Shock RF that's really fun, because I can even carry it as a lanyard at work, you know, and be listening to a DMR repeater.
Sounds interesting. We'll have to get together on that one.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But yeah, the only thing I remember not liking about D-Star, Droid Star, back then at least, it would shut down the program every time I put the screen to sleep. But I know it worked extremely well with like a desktop Android radio where the screen stays on, and then Droid Star would run, you know, all day. But still, I had problem with like the UI, you know, being able to select the reflector. You had to select it from a drop-down instead of, you know, being able to just type it in. So, I mean, small complaints, but it works. Well, anyway, be safe out there, John. I'll be out there. And if you ever want to exchange emails or phone numbers, that'd be fun too. Mine is on my QRZ if you want to look me up later. N0GIY73.
All right, Quentin, yeah, we'll get back to you. I've got information on that Droid Star. I'll give you that doesn't give you any problems. But, yeah, good talking with you. 7-3. KJ5, JWC.
through KJ by PHJ.